Welcome, welcome. Here we are. How can I get a nice link to this? Let me post it there. Not a really nice preview thumbnail, but no. What we get apparently. Was the wrong. Anyway. Still good. KSP Media. Alright, that's it. Enough. Posting. Hello, Valentine. Oh man, you're here from the very beginning this time. That's nice. I have prepared a little something in the past days. And hopefully we will make it happen today. Do you know about the X15? Alexa, Flur aus. Yes, so we're going to fly an X15 to over 2000 meters a second. This Mark 6, I guess. And hopefully landing it, as well as landing the B-52, launching it. So, it's gonna be interesting. We are a bit tight on funds, I have to admit. That's a bit of a setback, and we might be never try flight in KSP. Yeah, so we'll see today. We might face some small issues braking because I forgot parachutes, but I don't want to take this whole thing in pieces again and have it yeah, reassemble it again just to add some parachutes or stuff. That's, I mean, we'll see. Maybe I can add some. Okay, let's first see what we have here. We have a really, really large B-52, right? It's not even... The wingspan is a bit more even in real life, but that's how far I could get it with this hunger, right? So then we have 8 J57 turbojets to power it. And now the interesting part. There is an X15 tied to the right wing. So we will go up with the B-52. We will get to 12 kilometer height. And then we are going to drop the X-15, the rocket engine, the XLR-99 will fire up. And then we will go to Mark 6. And The contract says that we will still need to go below 40 kilometers. That's a bit of an issue because of the air resistance, right? So we'll see how that goes. And then hopefully we will try to land both. I have installed a mod that should be able to do this. We'll see. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Don't save. Let's do a quick tour that I can do with for the YouTube video first of this nice little thingy here. Like this. So, yes, welcome. As you can see, we have a nice B-52 cockpit here. The B-52 is almost to real scale. The length is correct. The wingspan is not so correct because I'm limited kind of by the hangar here a bit. But yeah, the proportions are okay. And it can take off, so all good. Other than that, we see four J57 turbojets on each side, so that gives us some nice thrust. And now, the interesting thing on here is, of course, on the other side. The X-15 tied to the right wing, which we can drop and then fly on its own. That's a really nice plane. Short wings. Very short wings here. And the rear wings are a bit yeah, angled towards the bottom. We have 2 additional tanks for enough fuel, right, to power the XLR 9090 engine. That's gonna give us 200 something kilonewtons of thrust. I remember correctly, where is it? 214 to 257, yes. And that's basically it, I guess. Yes. I mean, we could now try to add parachutes. Or 1 parachute there. Good try. Or put 2 to the side, that could also work. If we put 1 here, let's see. This should be a drag. Shoot. Deployed on ground contact. Input craft mass. Yes, please. Oh my god. How much was it? I think it says so somewhere here. Oh, maybe not. Can we create a new one and then load this one? Oh, come on. What are you doing? I just want to put this here. Yes. How much is it? Vessel mass. It won't be full. So let's say they are down a bit. So it's, let's say, 8 tons. Okay, let's go back here. And put a parachute here. A drag chute for contact On ground. Drag chute, input mass 8 tons. Landing speed will be 140, I guess. Deceleration, parachutes used on per altitude. Apply. Okay. Let's do this. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. Yeah. Let's save this. That could work. Okay, so we have 26,000 that we need. Let's try and build this in the hangar. Can we? The vessel cannot be built. The vessel contains parts that are still in development. Green parts have been researched and can be unlocked. Or 20,000. What? Okay, did it unlock it or not? 20,000. Unlock credit. Unlock 9 parts for 130 and integrate vessel spending. Unlock credit. I don't really get these numbers. But let's get 21,000 first. And then we'll see. Of course, we will still be trying to get some nice, yeah, camera shots of all the situations, starting, etc., etc. So first we go here, budget, warp to fund target, 21,000, estimated time 38 days. Yes, please. Almost. Okay. Let's warp a bit more. Okay. Good. Let's try and see where this gets us. Can we unlock the stuff now? Nothing happened down here. What is... Why do we have two funds thingies here? That confuses me a bit. Unlock credit. What is unlock credit? Doesn't say something if you hover over it, so I'm not sure what this even is. But here it says we need 130,000. Could this be? Let's try. 130,000 will be many, many days. Almost a year. That's not so good, I have to admit. I still don't fully understand this fund thingy. That's really strange somehow. Oh god damn it, I already forgot the number. What was it? 100 and something thousand. 130? Let's do 135. Oh, 200 days. Okay, let's go. This time warping daylight is also not really working, I have to say. Anyway. Next try. Okay, now it did something. I don't know what is with this unlock costs thingy, but we now had the funds. Not enough funds to integrate, so now we need 26,000. 27,000. So let's time warp to 27,000. Another 45 days. And I want to go to daylight, please. Thanks. Funding is a real issue at times here. Okay. Tool them. We haven't tooled everything yet? Come on. Tool all. Can't afford. 70,000. Ah! Integrate anyway. Let's skip the tooling. Modular tank, 1.30 m would have been nice. But I don't have the money. Money. Not right now. Maybe some contract for money. Yeah, I think I have to accept more of the... how are they named? Wait, mission control. Programs. Here in the admin panel. But I kind of have 2 already running, right? I mean, I'm almost in both over the time frame. But I could accept 2 more of these, which would give me some money. But I generally want to finish the ones that I have first. That's just, I don't know how I tick. It's not the correct way to play RP1, I guess. But yeah, that's how I'm doing it. By the way, we're almost at my birthday year. Anyway, estimated infinity. Why do we need to get people off from... Where are they currently? Unassigned 900. Why? What's the problem? Why can we not start? Integration. Start, please. No active projects. Edit. Select launch site. To plan. Move to top. What's going on? Hangar. Ah, they are not at the hangar. Now they are. And now it takes only 45 days. That's a number that I can work with. Ah, damn it. We now need to train 2 of our pilots. Where was that again? Astronauts in training, yes. We have Ellen and Hubert. What? So we're training them for both of these, I guess? Will take 15 days. Yeah, I mean, let's get started, but how? How do we get started? Ellen? Ah, they need to train this proficiency first? One more astronaut required. Will take 1 day. What? How? How do I start the training? Ah, see. Start the training. Will take 159 days. Wait. But I have to do it, right? Ah, but only one of them has to do this training. The other one has to do this training. So Ellen is going to fly the B-52. And Hubert is going to fly the X-15. Right? Okay. So now, can I... What is prepare for launch? And why is it? Why is there a prepare for launch option? Oh, air launch. No, 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 we are not doing an air launch. That is not what we are going to do. So, no trained crew found for this vessel. No? Check proficiency and mission training status. Okay. Alan James. Training. Proficiency with general avionics. Proficiency with general avionics and 15. So, do they need the mission thingy? I guess. Alan gets this one. 55 minutes, and Hubert gets this one, 14 days. Okay. Okay, let's time warp a bit to sunrise. When is sunrise around here? 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Come on, the time is off. Can't be true. Ah, let's go a bit further. Something like this. Okay. Not very cloudy today, that's fine. Can we launch now? That looks better. Hubert is in the X-15 cockpit. And I would like to... Why? Why can I not put Ellen there? Does Ellen need the X-15 training as well, or what? No, right? Expires. Mission training. Come on, I need somebody in here. What's the matter? Does he need the training there as well? Word has it already? Yeah. Can. I have no clue. Apparently he needs it as well. So, what now? He now has proficiency as well. He has proficiency as well. So let's do the mission training for both. No clouds. Anyway. So can we now put both? Wait, it didn't help. Why can I not put somebody in here? Here, what's there? Clear all, fill all. Hello? It's empty seats. Fill, clear, fill. Huh? What's going on? Alan, what's up with you? You have mission training, you have proficiency. The same as the other guy. Can I put Alan in here? I could. Huh. Applies to part P40 cockpit. B-52 Stratofortress cockpit. Can I give you this training in 55 minutes? Will that help? Somehow? Ah, finally! Yes, that was the one missing. The mission for general aviation. Okay, now we're good. Seems like now we're good. Yeah. Let's launch. So then I can show you this new mod that I installed that is specifically developed for multi-vehicle launches. What it does is basically when you separate the two vehicles, it creates this quick save point. Then you can land your one vehicle and then it will be auto-collecting the science and everything. And then you can just go back in time to that quick save and land the second vehicle. And you will be granted the contract and everything for both. I really hope that works. We'll see. It is the FMRS up here. That's the one. So, yeah. We'll see. We don't want to cut engines. That's not what we want to do. What does this one tell us about? Programs expired. Okay, yeah, we can delete those two messages. Damn it. Go away. Let's put you here. And then we can put you here. Maybe. Good. So, first quick save will be G5215 launch. Or let's name it runway. Saved. Good. staging is correct. Also good. We are right here. Everything is good to go. That's good. Okay. But first, let's take a nice shot with our camera tools. Pathing, yes. Delete path. New path. What is going on? Okay, new path. So we want a 360 first. And we want graphics to be a little nicer. Yes. Okay, so we start over here. New keyframe. Then we go. Oh no. What's going on? Over here. Right. New key. Apply. Then we go back here. New key. Apply. And we go over here. New key. Apply. Then we go back to here. New key. Apply. And then we go to here. New key, apply, and there we halt. Okay, let's see how this looks. Quite nice. Cloud-free sky for our launch here. Now we should zoom into the X-15. That is working quite nice. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. And I would say we can do another shot that comes, I don't know, somewhere from here. New path. From here, keyframe to here. Keyframe. Linear, apply. Let's see, 10 seconds. Yeah, okay, projects before, welcome, good evening. How are you doing? Let's see how it looks like with the other setting. Will this work better? It was almost the same, no? Anyway, it's okay, it's good. So let's take some shots for launching this thing actually. So I was thinking about a standard launch angle just like this for first run. Then we will do one that moves the camera, I guess, somewhere down here. And then one that moves it somewhere here with the engine. But for now we need to clear the camera, right? Part, aim camera, reset camera. Good. So for that to work, we would need to set up the flaps, obviously. Then engage SAS and throttle up, and then we're good to go. Let's pick a nice camera angle like this. Ignition. Afterburners should kick in any second. There they come. We need the complete runway, by the way. And now we can pitch up. Not how I planned this. It's a B-52, yes. But anyway, this is just for us. Having a nice takeoff shot. We will make it work. It worked in the past, it will work again. I haven't changed anything, have I? Only thing I did was adding a parachute, but that parachute cannot make that much of a difference, I guess. Let's do one or two more nice camera shots, and then we will really get going. I'm thinking about trying with only setting 2 of the flaps, because it really pitches up insanely high. That's really insane. Can we do a shot that goes something like this? Maybe. Put the camera somewhere here. Or put the camera somewhere to the side here. Let's go for a stationary camera. And now we go with camera controls. Active. Let's go a bit. That is not... What is going on? Why is it moving? Zoom speed, control mode, position. Yes, thanks. So I want the camera Let's see. Here maybe, or down here? I guess here. And then we look a bit up, like this. And then we just say, go. I don't know, we go a bit more forward. Like this, I guess. Okay, let's go. No, the B-52 is not the one going supersonic. The X-15 that is under the right wing of the B-52, that's the one going supersonic. Okay. Good, that was a nice shot. Oh, come on, game sound is so loud sometimes. The X-15 that is under the right wing of the B-52, that's the one. So we are going to 12 kilometer. Then we will ignite the rocket engine of the X-15, drop the X-15, and then it will go hypersonic. Okay, so now I want another shot that has the camera pinned to somehow the wheel or something. That could work nicely. But obviously we also need the flaps to be set up correctly. Now can we just say here, please aim my camera here. And then we go, we want to see the X-15 as well, I guess. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. We'll see. Is okay. Perhaps set to 2 is fine. It really does go hypersonic. It indeed, the mission is to go over 2,000 meters a second, which is Mach 6, right? And yes, I have simulated this before. It works. I'll show you. There is also this auto flyby position. Does that work nicely with planes? Not so sure. So I can target myself and I can go with the auto flyby thingy. That will do this here. And if I now launch, what do I get? It to be, the camera should be at the end of the runway. There. Yes. Look at that. That was a nice shot. I like that. I mean, we could just keep going, right? Why not? Let's bring up the atmospheric autopilot. Because we want to go 315 degrees to 12 kilometers. Let's do that. And let's capture some nice shots in the meantime. Looking good so far. And the back, you can see the runway there. And also the other runway is right there. You can use the other runway to land later. And see, this is the X-15 that we're gonna drop and launch. And why are we launching for 350 degrees? Why? Because we want to land here. Over land later and not over the ocean. That's why. We're at 5 kilometers. No, it's crude. Mr. Hubert Scholz is going. There he is. That's the guy. See? That's the guy. He is going. Brave, brave guy. So, 6.5 kilometers. Godspeed, thank you. Rip Hubert. Now he is going to survive. Absolutely. Seven kilometers. In my tests, obviously, I did just time warp through the whole process, but yeah, for this purpose, let's enjoy the whole thing, right? 7 kilometers. There we go. And now we obviously we want some really nice camera shots of the dropping of the X-15 and it's separating from the craft and everything. So that's going to be interesting. Not sure how this is going to work out. Is there science on the X-15? No. What kind of science could I get there? I already have all the atmosphere science here. There's nothing I could get. I mean, there are some missions that will be, some contracts that will be fulfilled by going Mach 3, Mach 4, Mach 5, Mach 6, etc. So we will see those popping up on the top right. But science, no. I mean, I guess we will be able to do some crew reports, right? Crew report. Invalid situation. I guess we have everything already. Your close flaps. Flaps are not closed already. While I am still going up, I would like to have them in mode 1. Once I reached my altitude, I will go back to mode 0. Is that wrong? Can we still spot our runway? Yeah, down there it's the runway where we are going to land. And the other runway is that one, I guess. Yeah, back there as well. But there below the craft we can see the runway that we will be going back to. 10 kilometers. Have we, by the way, switched back to... Yes. This looks much nicer. Yeah, I think the 270 runway is bigger than the 91, right? It looks like it. "11 kilometers. We are reaching our goal of 12 kilometers. Then we will do a nice quick save. Hubert is getting ready, oh yes. Alright, we need to gain some speed still. We should be at 300 meters a second when we do the drop. I guess I can set the flaps to mode 0 now, since we have almost reached our target altitude. Meters to go. Flaps at 0. There, 12 kilometers. Alan always looks a bit scared, right? Hubert, he's the cool one. He doesn't blink an eye. Okay, I guess that almost counts already. Let's do a quick save. And let's name it G5215 drop. Oh my god. Save. Good. Switched off my autopilot. It's not a nice thing to do. Some nice shot before the drop. Also maybe like this. Okay, so then have to have a look at this FMRS top right mod. It will now recognize that we do a separation, a stage separation, and then we'll create a quick saves point where we can revert to later. So let's see, staging correct, all good, let's go. What is the angle that I want it to be? I want to be able to see it like this. So we ignite the rocket engine and then we drop. That looked nice. Alan can't breathe. I see. Sounds like an Alan problem. No, but it's true. He can't breathe because he's over 10 kilometers. So we need to go below 10 kilometers instantly with the G52. Otherwise, Alan will become unconscious, which would be very bad. But yeah, what do we want to do first? Land the B-52 or do the hypersonic flight with the X-15? You can decide. Hello? Could the engines please do their job? That would be nice. After loading a quick save, right? Oh my god, what's happening there? That doesn't make sense. Okay, I hope this thing works properly with quick saves and stuff. Hypersonic first, okay. Let's go to close to 300 meters again. Can we get a nice camera shot of this happening? So let's do this first. Nice camera shot of this. Yes. That works. Awesome. Oh, and that way it will also keep the thing on. That's nice. But why do we not? Ah. Yes. That's why. Okay, I see. Good. Quick load. And we do this properly. Let's load the drone. Yeah. He will not. Alan will be fine. We will, as you can see, jump back to separation there. That should work just fine. Okay, so now we do it properly and we fly the X-15. First we need to get the atmospheric autopilot going again. Yep. But jump back to separate. This is... How can I reset this? This is all messed up. Plugin will be reset. Yes, please. And now I want it to enable again. Good. Okay, what's happening? What did reset our height? It doesn't make any sense. How did that happen? The autopilot height was wrong. This FMRS is the thing that does the multiple vessel flight thing going. Basically, once we separate, it creates a quick save. Then we can fly the mission with the X-15 and land the X-15 and ignore the B-52 for there. And then we can go back in time, basically, to the separation time stamp. And then we can ignore the X-15 and land the B-52 instead. And we should be able to get both mission contracts completion and science and everything. We'll see. Okay, we are at 300. Let's go to level flight and then we drop. Okay, that's below 5 meters a second vertical speed, so that's good. Let's do this. We ignite... No, wait, I forgot one thing. The flaps here need to be at 3 as well. The whole time. Okay, let's go. Igniting rocket engine. Decoupling. Switching over control to this one, and now we need to throttle up. Yes, we don't want it to lose control. Looking good. Atmospheric autopilot configuring. We want to go level flight to 39 kilometers. First I wanted to come to a level flight. So have a look at our speed, right? Good. Engage atmospheric autopilot. Level flight 39 kilometers. Good. Let's watch this. We are building up some speed here. We can see the B-52 back there somewhere. And we are burning away this thing. That's nice. Let's see. What nice shots we can get. Whee! There it comes. We are at 7:45. And it should be tilting up. No? Why are you not going up? Should be. Come on. Do you need some help or what? I will quickly switch back to fly-by-wire, and we need to gain some height, otherwise we have a problem. Because down here the air is so dense, we will not be accelerating properly. We need to watch our G-forces. Because we need to get out of this dense air. Otherwise we really have a problem. See, now our speed is getting better again. We really need to get out of this dense air. See, we are speeding up now. 13 kilometers already. He won't suffocate, by the way, because the X-15 cockpit is pressurized and has liquid, has oxygen support. See, now our speed is really getting better. Okay, let's go with the atmospheric autopilot again. Camera angle. Whoosh. Where are we? I didn't see. I didn't see it. Anyway, we are going good. Are we reaching? We are reaching 39 kilometers already. At that point, I can also enable the speed control to be at 2100. See, we already completed a lot of contracts up here. To the top right. Speed control. Alright. Because what we cannot do is we cannot go any faster, really. Because that's, as you can see, we are already generating quite some drag. Right, as you can see. And what you hear now is the engine shutting off and powering on again. Because... the parachute is fine, that's good. And also I wanted to see this angle here. Because what we can really see here is the nose cone generating this nice plasma around it. What is happening? Why are we... What's going on? What's happening? Are we... What? The engine failed. Are you kidding me? Our engine just died. I never had this happen before. Okay, but I mean, we're in a game. We can just quick load. In the real world, we would now just go and land this thing. But obviously, I really want this hypersonic mission to be successful. So we will just have to try that again. The engine just died. I never had it die on me before. Interesting. Interesting. But then we can film another drop. So, still all good, I would say. I would maybe this time do the camera looking back so that we can see the B-15 going away. Okay, let's get to speed again. Let's reset the FMRS. Yes. It's interesting that the afterburners, like the engines, power down when you are quick loading. Never noticed this before. So I want the camera angle to be something like this. Or no, we need it like this. And we do it like this. Like this, that's nice. That's nice, I guess. Okay, almost 300. Don't forget about the flaps. Okay, 300. Let's go. We ignite the rocket engine. We drop the X-15. And there it goes. Good. You go up. And we go back to atmospheric autopilot. Is this correct? It's correct, correct. Everything good. But we go with fly-by-wire first. The engine died. Wow. There is the B-52 up there. Okay, now we can do some nice camera shots. Like this. This. All right. We are going good this time. Speed is looking good. Now just the engine has to hold up. Let's show the contract. 2 minutes we need to fly with over 2000 meters a second. We'll see. Whoa. Why? What are you doing? Autopilot, don't do crazy things. Thank you. I just want level flight, that's all. No specific heading, nothing. Just a level flight. We should be starting to see some plasma building up again. See, there it comes. Speed control active. I mean, this shutting on and off the engine is most likely not good for the engine. But I just needed to survive for 2 minutes. That's all we need. 2 minutes of flight like this. No, it's down again. We only made 1 minute. And 12 ignitions. No control. Failed to ignite. Oh my god. What do we do now? Yeah, it turns on and off, because if it stays on, we are getting above the 2100. And that's why the autopilot shuts it off once we reach 2100. Then we get a bit slower again, and then it enables it again, right? Yeah, but we cannot leave it going at the lowest percentage. Because that's still too much. I mean, I could try this. There is a PID mode here. If that makes it any better, and then we could play around with the values a bit. But I guess we'll see, yeah. We just have to try that. Okay, let's do another attempt. Let's see if it works better with PID mode. You can't just turn down the power. Yes, I can turn down the power. But still, if I put it to 5%, it's still too much. I tried really. It just isn't, it's not doing it. I mean, we can try manually and see what happens. That's also a possibility, right? Reset FMRS. Good. Okay. We need the afterburners. Maybe add air brakes. Yeah, the thing is, now we cannot modify the plane anymore. It's already built, right? We have the flaps, obviously, but the flaps are already at maximum. Yeah, I mean, it has to be a powerful engine, right? If it wouldn't be such a powerful engine, then it couldn't reach Mach 6, right? Also, it's not like a normal rocket engine where you have like linear scaling from 100% to 0%. 100% there means 250 kilonewtons of thrust, and at 1% it still has 100 or whatever, right? That's the issue. And 100 is still too much. So that's a real issue. How do we deal with that? I really don't know. Let's try the manual thing now, without speed control. We'll see. Okay, let's make this quick. We ignite the rocket engine. We separate. We switch over controls, and we throttle up. And we forgot about the flaps. Flaps at 3. We go to atmospheric autopilot. Fly-by-wire first. We check the settings here. They look good still. Now we need to tilt. To pitch up first. Air brakes. What do you mean by air brakes? I don't have have any on here, unfortunately, right now. That's a bit of an issue. Yeah, I could have added some, but I hadn't. Luis, you are already. Have I noticed you before? I'm not sure. Welcome, Luis. Okay, we are going. We need to gain altitude to get out of the thick air, and then we can gain some speed. And what do we now want to try the PID autopilot speed control first, or yeah, it won't help. Also manual control won't help. It's just it won't help. All we can try to do is maybe go to 30. I don't know. It's difficult. We can see if we can manage to somehow go a bit higher than 2100 meters a second. Without burning up. That is, right? We could add some. Yeah, we cannot add some. That's the point. Spiffo, we cannot. It's built. The plane is built. This is RP-1. This is not standard KSP. Once in RP-1, once you have integrated your vessel, built the plane, you cannot change it anymore. Crazy maneuvers to slow it down, yeah. Let's do the manual thingy and see if we can somehow make it at least with less engine restarts. That would help already. But I really don't think we can. We will drop below 2000 meters a second, and then the mission will reset, and it's all not that good. But let's see. We'll see. We are at 180, 190, 1000. We are at 2000. See, so now we go down, down, down. But we are still speeding up. Why are we dropping? Okay, now we lose some speed. That's good. Oh, we are superheating up. That's not so good. And we are losing altitude. We need to gain altitude again. But we are at 1 minute, and we have only one engine restart so far. $50 seconds. $30 seconds. $20 seconds. We also cannot come above 40 kilometers, right? That's also a thing. 5 seconds. No, no, no. 1 second. We made it! Can we do another quick save? I guess. G5215 X. No success. Does it mess up with the plugin? No, it's fine. Okay. We are also above high altitude. We also did above 40 kilometers. Okay. So engine off. We would still have 1,600 delta V's left, but we're also down to 6 tons. That's fine. Okay. So we can now just coast here and go down nicely. We are still 2,000 meters fast. It's all good. Theoretically, we could even do an EVA here. But we're not going to do that. That would be absolutely insane. Yeah, Hubert is doing great. We are going down. Let's tilt down a bit, like this. Are we still on fly-by-wire? Yes, okay. I mean, I guess now we can deflect less. Good. Let's keep those here. And just nice and slowly go down. Awesome. Isn't that looking great? We are slowing down. We need to pitch up a bit to not expose the important stuff to the heat. But we should be good. We are slowing down quite nicely. Yeah, we are through the worst. I mean, we can try and capture some nice images by doing something like that, maybe? No. Somehow these shots are not really working. We're not really seeing the plane. Where is it? Anyway. Let's go over here. Okay. Now we can go down. And land safely, hopefully, somewhere there. What does it tell us where we go down? Over there. Looking good. Let's get down there. When we are way down, then we can do a nice quick save and then do a proper landing. And also some nice landing shots. Right? Still no clouds anywhere. That would have been nice if you would have landed or flown through these clouds there. But yeah, can't have everything, right? Seven kilometers. You still have some speed. 400 meters. 6 kilometers. Four kilometers. 3.8 actually. That was above sea level. So I guess we can do at 3 kilometers a nice quick save. And name it G5215 landing 1. Good. So going down. Then we will put up the flaps can already extend our landing gear. Get out the flaps. 1 kilometer. Get to a more level flight by now. Now we need to lose some speed. $240 is quite much still. Good thing that the trees don't have collision, right? Where's the runway? There's no runway here. Okay, we are touching down. Something broke. But we are slowing down. Nice, we did it! We did it, guys! And somehow we have some green stuff going on here. What broke? Nothing broke. Interesting. Good! We did it! In front of some nice flowers here. But yes, we did it. And we are safely landed in the savannah. You were going to slam the train into the tree. Yes, if I would have enabled collisions in parallax, that would have really been an issue. I agree. But gladly, we have not. So normally we should why have we not completed the contract? Oh yeah, it's green. It's green, right? Hey, high altitude completed. And hypersonic completed. It's just displaying strangely here. Okay, but they are green. It's good. And we did a lot of records. A lot of records. That's awesome. Okay, good. So let's do another nice shot of you going EVA. No, you're not going EVA? Hatches are obstructed. Oh, I guess this cockpit doesn't allow EVA. Okay, then let's just have a look like this. Here he is. Survived. Yes. He did survive hypersonic flight. The first person who did hypersonic flight. That's actually insane. Okay. So what we made this, right? He did it. I would like to have some nicer images of the landing. Do you think we can get this going? First, let's save this here. G5215 landed. Okay, because I want to get some more cinematic shots of the G52 landing happening. Let's see if we can make this work. There is a landing auto camera thingy. Let's see how this can perform. And also I'm not, yeah, let's see how this FMRS plugin thingy works with me doing hot reloads and stuff. Okay, we are going down. fly-by-wire. Yes, okay, good. Camera. Camera. Auto landing position. That doesn't seem to work. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, we need to lose some speed. We are not losing speed. This fly-by-wire, it just doesn't work for landings. It just does not work very good for landings. I have another idea. There is also MacJab. MacJab has a landing autopilot. Maybe we can use that. I just want to capture some nice camera shots of a landing, right? So maybe we can use MacJab's landing autopilot. That should be somewhere over here. Aircraft, approach and auto land. But first we need to get this in a more good state. Okay, I don't want you to land. So wasn't there a thing like land anywhere? Is this wrong? Aircraft autopilot? Oh. Attitude adjustment? Landing guidance. Sorry. Landing guidance it is. Pick anywhere. KSC pad. Just land anywhere. Damn it. Land somewhere. Yes. Ah, thank you. What is it doing? What is it doing? That's not how you land. What? Okay. That's not going to work. Ah, interesting. I don't know what exactly it tries to do, but that's not how it works. So I guess we have to do it manually anyway. But still, I want to do it in a nice way with no UI and to have a nice leaner camera shot of it, right? Maybe we can make it work. Otherwise we take what we already have. Yeah, I guess it's not for aircraft, you might be right, yeah. That might be the issue here. You are absolutely right. Flaps on. Landing gear out. At least of that we can get a nice shot now. Alright, and now we try a nice landing. Okay, now we are almost level and we can try to make this work. Okay, we are landing. We are landing. We are going down. Yes. This is how I like it. No! What? Are you serious? What was that? Come on. You can't be serious. What was that? Why did it do that? Let's do it one more time. Yeah, I guess it's for rockets. I mean, if you're landing a lander on the moon or something. I guess that's what it's for. What happened? Why did it tip over like that? It's not cool. Okay, let's see. Another approach. To the right, there wouldn't have been as many trees. Okay. Let's go. We are landing. Touchdown. No! Oh my god. Seems really difficult to land here. Come on, we made it once. Can do it again. Or we can now just load the landed save game. We made it twice actually already. So let's go to the save game. I guess it counts. Now the important thing is, does this FMRS mod do its job properly in combination with RP-1? And the thing is, we have to look out for the contracts. If we now switch back to the stage separation save point in the plugin, does it keep our contracts? So we'll see, we are still landed here. We will check our contracts, etc., etc. Good. Here we are, right? Here we are. We have all the contracts in... Yeah, so they are completed. Good. Would be this one and this one. Yes. Good. So we have all of those. Now we click on this and see what happens. It's loading. Maybe we can then at the end jump back to our main. I don't know. We'll see. See, it's at separation. Correct? We are now going to go back to what is it going to be? 135, I guess, and we are going to go to 10,000. Yes, we are going to go back there to that runway there. Yes, now we are going to land the B-52. Why is it doing this strange? Because we are still in this mode. Nice. Not. Bye bye. By the way, we can throttle down a bit now. Turn off the afterburner. Like that. Because that will save a lot of fuel. We still want to get back, right? Back over there to that runway. So that should be 180? Yeah, 135 is correct, I guess. Wait, no, this is 270? So then this is 90? And we need to go to 35, 34, right? What about our contracts? Did it get over all our contracts? No. It somehow reset all of them. But maybe that's why the jump back to main mission is there now. So we land this one, and then we jump back to the main mission and get our contracts back, maybe. But they are still there in the history. So somehow they are here now, but also they are completed. I don't know. I mean, we have a quick save. It's all good. I guess 90 is correct. For now. 90 would be like that, and then we switch over to... I'm not sure. This is the 270 runway. Points towards 270 degrees. Anyway, let's do 90 and then fly there. Should be all good. Alan should be fine. Yeah, I look at him. He's happy. He is way more happy than while he was almost suffocating. We're still going almost Mach 1. And so now we are supersonic B-52 here. If you would go nosedive down now, maybe that would be possible. When you click the main mission, you are going to get the contracts completed. I hope so. It's the first time using this mod. I have no idea. But even if not, then we just lose the B-52. We just quick load our landed save game where we have all the missions unlocked, right? And we're still good. But yeah. Okay, now we fly a bit in the 90-degree direction until we are on the height of this runway, and then we switch back to fly-by-wire, I guess, and go for a landing approach. So I guess by now we should turn in, and it should be, I guess, 135? I don't know, not sure. Let's do fly-by-wire. Oh, that was a lot of G. I didn't want to do that. Sorry. Yeah, so 135 would have been the correct value, I guess. Turn off the engines. And now it drops silent. Good. Let's go. We do a quick save, of course, with the G 5115, 51, 50, 5215. Come on, landing Good. Let's see. Can we make this work? We are going to deploy. Landing gear. Oh my god, I just noticed something. Look at that. We only have air intake. The lower air intake we only have on one side. Oh my god. How could that happen? Anyway. We are approaching in a good angle, I would say. Flaps settings we put up here. And we start deploying them. Let's put you off and SAS on. Okay, that is... Those flap settings are insane. Okay, approaching. Okay, we should touch down soon. Oh, that was too much. Okay, okay, we are touching down. Deploying parachute. Oh, we need to brake. We need to brake. We really need to brake. Oh my god, this is going to be close. Can we make it? Please come to a halt. No, we are going to run. Oh, the sign. No. Oh my god. It's a... Oh. Ah, we forgot to put... Yeah. I have some more ideas on how to make this better. We can make it better. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, the sign ripped our wing off. Anyway. So I totally forgot that I have installed air brakes on the B-52. So we definitely should be using those. And I should... Can I? I'm not sure if I can still edit the settings of the flaps. Not sure. Let's check it out. Come on, let me edit my flaps. Thanks. I can... Can I? I cannot. Flap. Yes, there it is. So -10 would be all good. Yes, better. Okay. Air brakes. Engage. Let me lose some speed. Yes. Let's go to at least 200. Or even less. Even less would be good. Yes. Let's do it like this. Okay, this looks much better. Okay, deploying air brakes again. Flaps to maximum. And we are touching down soon, hopefully. Yes. There we go. Parachute out. Let's get a bit straighter on the runway, hopefully. But we are all good. We landed safely. The air brakes. Yes, absolutely. The air brakes, they did it. And the correct flap setting. And the air brakes. Air brakes are a total saver. Good, here we are. Landed safely on the runway. That is perfect. So good. And on this one, he can do an EVA, right? He absolutely can fall down. God damn it. There's more oxygen. No more oxygen. I don't think you need some. But now we are not in our craft anymore. Anyway, I guess we can do a nice shot somewhere around here. Yes, look at that. That's nice. I really want one nice image for the thumbnail of the video, right? Something like this, maybe. This is a huge plane. What else is huge? The milestone that we achieved today? I didn't realize how big this plane was. Yeah, it's really huge. It really is. Can we do something like the helmet thingy? Surface sample. running for 20 minutes? What is it doing for 20 minutes? But it gets me 11. What's happening? So many science. Ow. That doesn't make any sense. And but then I would need to get back to get the science, right? Is this really... okay, at some point later I will... What is EVA scrubber? I have no idea. Let's skip this. Okay, so we are landed. That's good. It's green. Can we now jump back to the main mission? That should be landed as well, right? Recovered. We recovered the other craft, apparently. He kind of looked like John Lennon with the mustache, you mean? Yes. So what is going on now once we loaded this? Do we have the missions completed or not? That is what interests me now. We recovered this one, apparently. And now we should be back at our X-15. Here we are. And now there is apparently our recovery info. Look at that. We recovered funds. We recovered parts. Atmosphere, shielding. Okay, but no science, I guess. Contract complete. Oh, okay, those are the messages simply, okay. And does the contract now is marked as complete? It's not listed here. So I guess it's complete. That would be super awesome. That would also mean... So are we finished now with this plugin? I guess. It says recovered. So we should normally also be able to go now to RP1. No, not RP1. This one here. And say somewhere... Recover active vessel to warehouse. And then we should have it back. I mean, it's kind of dodgy now, I guess, because we recover the whole thing back to the hangar. I mean, it's not quite dodgy. We managed to land both, so it's not unrealistic, right? But we are now able to simply redeploy the whole thing and use it again. Oh yes, look at that. Oh my god. Crew updates. Science earned even. Recover a vessel that survives the flight. Yeah, thanks. I will take that. And Hubert. Hubert is back. And a nice newspaper entry. Astronauts killed during space mission. What? Oh, I didn't realize. The world grieves at the loss of Alan James and Alan James. Killed in a tragic accident. No, man, he survived. They will be mourned by their comrade, missed by their country. And remember, no, that's not true. This accident must have been preventable. In memory of so many brave astronauts from all kind of nations. But they survived, right? They survived. It's I would say, a bug. The plane is recovering. Both landed. I mean, Let's say in here, if we have them both. No, we don't. It actually thinks he died. But yeah. Yeah, what can I say? It's a bug. I mean, if we would have liked to make it kind of properly with RP-1, then we would have not used the mod. We would just have used a normal save, quick save, and we would have just dropped without any pilot in it the B-52. It would have just crashed to the ground, right? And we would have flown the X-15 with Hubert. That's it. Nobody would have died, but we would have lost the B-52 and all the credits for that. So, but now we have in 9 days a full B-52 X-15 combination ready in our storage. It's as easy as that. More important for me right now is the following. Do we have those contracts completed? Okay, we now got optional contracts. We can do hypersonic flight for more time. We can reach the Kármán line. And I guess that's a mandatory one. But this one is optional as well. We can reach 55 kilometers. I mean, those two we can do in combination, right? Those are the same, basically. Stratospheric research. Subsonic in level flight. Above 22 kilometers. Uh-huh. And what kind of research do we need to do? I see. Okay. Okay, all kind of stuff we have here. Let's have a look at our program overview. We are missing stratospheric research and the Kármán line. So that's good. We checked off high altitude and hypersonic. That's nice. And for these here we have to do the some of the satellites still. So let's have a look at the ones that are open. The Kármán line is open still, and the stratospheric research. So Kármán line and high altitude we do accept, because those are going with 1. And the stratospheric research. What does it mean, research? Do we have to have something special on board? Optionally, landing back at the blah blah blah. In order to do this, build level subsonic flight. Okay, we need to have a speed less than 300, but we need to climb to 22 kilometers. Now asking myself, can our B-52 reach that? 22 kilometers. It's tough. I'm not so sure. Not so sure if the engines are powerful enough, to be honest. Okay, we need to fly at 22 kilometers for 5 minutes. We could try. I mean, for our past mission, we have everything. captured all the camera angles and stuff. That's gonna be a nice video, I guess. So we could go and try this mission or the common line one. Can our explain suborbital will become available? Oh, okay. Interesting. Can the X-15 reach that? I guess it can. And then we would really be almost in space. Which one do we want to do now? Try the B-52 if it can reach 22 kilometers, or do the common line one? I think we're doing the common line. I feel like doing the common line one. Oh, what disappeared? Why does it disappear? Does it? Why? Where did you go? Come on. Did it enable both of them, or what happened? No. Huh. Just went away. Hardly, you think? I mean, historically, the X-15 did it. So it should be able to do it. Crude altitude record of 50 kilometers. We can do this one. And the speed record we might hit as well. See, there is a lot in it for us. So we just wait until this one is recovered. Warp to completion, I guess. Yes. Now we need a new pilot. Haha. We need a new pilot, I guess. A second one. Oh, flag port. No. I don't want to change my flag. Okay, we have this pilot, but we also need... I mean, like, do we do this again like this? The game thinks he dies anyway, right? So let's just go with Hubert again. And drop our B-52 this time. I guess that's fine. Lounge. No trained crew found. Good. So we train him for this mission. And we need to fill the tanks, obviously. Right? Not filled tanks, that would be bad. So train him for the mission. No? What is he missing? Proficiency with X-15. Training for the mission. Ah, he is here he is how does it work? Inactive. He has some days off, let's say. Yeah, Alan, he just, I don't know, the game thinks the plane crashed and he died, I guess. When is he active again? I guess at the September the 30th, so let's go there. The music. Come on, get back from your holiday. Thank you. Training for this one. 14 days. Let's go. There we go. And now I want it to be daylight, obviously. Right. Okay. There we go. Cloud free today again. But now we can launch and fill tanks. Fill the tanks and launch. And we'll see if we can make 100 kilometers. And maybe also 3000 meters a second, which would be Mach, what? Mach 10? That sounds quite insane. I don't think we will make re-entry if we go that fast. That's not good. This is more for a space plane, I guess. Let's just go for the 100 kilometers. And let's close this. You can disarm. We don't need you right now. Oh, what happened here? What? It kind of seems like it only recovered part of the plane. What's going on? Why? Well, that sucks. What do we do now? Well. What happened? I'm a bit confused now. Let's go to the tracking station, maybe? I think we have to build a new one. So we recover this one. Okay. Hubert is back. And then I honestly think we will just have to build a new one. I mean, we have the funds now since we wasted so much time. But interesting. I don't think I'm going to use this mod again. At least not with RP-1. It really seems to screw things up. Interesting. Okay, I'm not sure what is happening here, but we are going to load you. Thanks. Does it have the parachute? Yes, it does. And since we found out that we somehow have lost symmetry on this one, let's fix that. Yes, better. Better. Okay. Save. So there's Hubert in the X-15 seat. Good. Untooled parts. Yeah, we could tool the parts. That's correct. Let's do that. Tool all for 80,000. My god. Let's go. Let's go for it. Why not? Okay. Edit for integration. Yeah, I mean, we... At least in the save, we lost Alan. That sucks. But he's not really lost, right? We all know it. He landed the B-52 safely. In an amazing landing, by the way. By the way, maybe I want to redo that with the UI off. Maybe at the end. You will just need to do a proper quick save. Anyway, 47 days. That means we have to train Hubert again at the end. Right? Yes. That's what it means. Alright. Hubert. There you go. Okay. Back to daylight, please. Let's do a sunrise lounge. Why not? You are going to sit in here. Yes. Perfect. Re-entry. I hope we will survive it. We will see. I mean, we don't need to be orbital at orbital velocity, right? It's all good. We just need to get an apoapsis of 100 kilometers. That's all it takes. Nice, nice visuals this time. You can go, thank you. You guys, you are going to get a little less deflection here. Good. And then we're good to go, I guess. Where is sitting down here. Ready to go. You are the man, Hubert. Okay. Throttled up, power up. Let's go. It is a little angled, yes, you are right. Okay, atmospheric autopilot. Go to 135 degrees at sorry. I mean, this time we can time warp a bit. We don't have to do the whole thing. Almost at 12 kilometers. There we are. Common line. Drop. Good. There we go. This time we are going to lose the B-52, but it doesn't matter. We are still good. We engage rocket engine. Drop it. And we pitch up. Atmospheric autopilot, help me. Thank you. Level flight at... Yeah, we don't even need it this time. Let's just go with fly-by-wire, I guess. This fly-by-wire thing is not always the best. We need to pitch up first. No, 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 no. That was too much G-force. That's why it didn't pitch up properly. Sometimes it knows what's good for the plane. Where is my quick save? It's Carmen line drop. That was loud. The fly-by-wire, sometimes it makes good things, sometimes... Anyway. Let's try to trust the fly-by-wire logic. Okay, in that case, let's go fly-by-wire. Let's see if it gets us to space. Almost. Almost to space. I can still hear the B-52 above us somehow. Up there. Still going in a straight line. But at some point it will run out of fuel and just drop down, and that's gonna be it. Okay, fly-by-wire. This time it works better. We only dropped to 9,500 meters. That's good. So now the important reading here is the apoapsis and the orbit info to the right there. Let's go to 35 degrees, I would say. If we can make it, we'll see. We have 2 minutes of fuel, so that's a lot. And once we are out of the thick atmosphere, we will rapidly gain speed. 30 degree. We are at 30 degrees. We are at 30 kilometer apoapsis already. Why are we pitching down? Oh, I have an idea why. We should have installed some RCS, to be honest. Why is it pitching? This is the fly-by-wire stuff. Is it? It's not. We just lost control. Yeah, we need RCS. Damn it. But why did it pitch down so much? Uh-oh, we are losing control somehow. For whatever reason. I'm not sure. We went too fast, I guess. But we really, really, really need RCS, to be honest. I guess. Right? Okay, I will give it one more try. Maybe it's really the fly-by-wire autopilot. Yes, exactly. Controlled surfaces cannot control without air. But why on earth does it then pitch down? Why does the nose pitch down? If there's obviously no air for us to control anything, why does the nose pitch down then? Shouldn't we just go straight? Oh, I know why, I guess. It's because of the... Oh, yeah. I have an idea. I'm telling you about it once I enabled everything here. Okay. I think the drop tanks are below the thrust vector. And that's what's pushing us down. Yes, the center of mass and the center of thrust. Absolutely. Damn it. But that's how they built it. Interesting. How do we counter that? How do we counter that? Too much G-force. Damn it. Can we even counter that? X-15, Neil Armstrong, I guess you mean? Yes, welcome, Rua Rango. Good evening. You're right, it's an X-15. You missed the main mission, unfortunately, already. We flew the whole thing. The B-52, bringing it up, dropping it, going, hypersonic. All that stuff. And the B-52 landing, the X-15 landing, re-entry. Re-entry is too much, but the plasma building up. All that stuff we did already. Now we are trying to make it reach the carbon line. But that proves a bit difficult, to be honest. To have this camera angle once. Anyway, let's do the fly-by-wire until we have a nice angle and then switch to SAS. Maybe we can somehow rescue something. We'll see. Oh, I forgot about the flaps, damn it. That's why we're dropping so low. My bad, my bad. But now we are tilting up. Let's try and get higher than 35 degrees this time. Maybe that helps. We'll see. First we need to get high at all. I knew it. Come on, I would just want to give it a try before starting a whole new build with RCS and everything. Be back in a minute. Again, you should add gyroscope. Yeah, gyroscopes won't work because gyroscope and RP1 are not a thing. I need to add RCS. And more stability? I don't think it's a matter of stability. Stability should be just fine. But yeah, RCS, it's gonna be. We need RCS. Forget about the flaps. This time we shouldn't drop below 9,000. How much thrust does this output? 250 kilonewtons, yep. Why does this not count towards my light data? Why? I demand to know why. Interesting. Why does it not count? I don't know. Anyway, we pitch up. Hopefully more than the last time. Something about 60 degrees or something, that would be nice, maybe. We'll see. This is what we can get without breaking up. Not looking good. We are not going to make it. Now we would need to activate our RCS to counter that issue that the tanks are forcing us to pitch down. We are only ever going to get to 45 kilometers maybe. And that's gonna be it. Let's make a fun experiment and see how far we can go. How fast we can go into the atmosphere. Yeah, we're going to revert anyway. And kaboom. No? Yes, maybe? Yes. Okay. So apparently we cannot revert. Do we lose? Do we lose him? Do we lose Hubert? We would lose him if we wouldn't have a quick save of the other mission. That was the landing 2. And then we just need to land it. And then we're good, right? I wanted to capture a nice landing without the hut anyway. So, Rua, if you are still there, you're lucky. You can witness the ending of the mission. Aha. By the way, Spiffo, what is your avatar? Is it from Kitten Space Agency? By any chance? So, where is our FS something something plugin? Oh no, that didn't work. So, what do we do? Not sure how to proceed here. Let's go and try the landing first, just to capture it nicely. Maps minus 10. That's okay. Okay, incoming. coming in. Yes, nice landing. Whoops, not so nice. This is better. And we have touchdown soon. Yes, we do. And we also have the parachute, the drag chute, working nicely for us. Nice, look at that. That worked quite good. Perfect. And a nice shot as well. So, what do we do now? I guess we just lost Hubert like this. Do we have to lose him? I don't think so. I have another idea. I don't want to lose him. We go back to our quick save. No, we didn't get 200 kilometers. We first need to do some adjustments, as you said, to the X15. We need to add some RCS. Gyros are not a thing in RP1, so we need to add RCS. We need to keep the nose up. And I hope RCS will be enough. Otherwise I have no idea. We'll see. But first, I don't want Hubert to die. So, first thing we will do is throttle down here. Turn off the afterburners. And then we will head around and try to land so that Hubert doesn't die. Where is our runway where we can land? Should be down there somewhere. Going to land with an X15 on our... oh my god. Oh my god, there it is. That's quite close. Let's turn down the engines. Let's try to land like this. Why are they not? Because gyros in KSP are way too powerful. There's no gyro that could control a really big thing like the X15. So what you have instead is you have aviation blocks or parts. And it's just an abstract thing where they put all the sensors and maybe gyros and everything in there, and you have to make them big enough so that they can control a vessel of a specific weight, right? For example, if your rocket is 80 tons, you have to put enough avionics on it to control 80 tons. That's how it works. What are the flaps currently set to? Come on, show me the flaps. Why does it always not want to show me the flaps? Okay, we are coming in. Yeah. Okay, that was a lot of G's. Too much. Almost. Okay. Hubert, I don't want you to die. I was so confident that I didn't even bring a parachute for him. So now we really have to land him safely back there. Let's switch to SAS. Good, approaching. This time we are maybe a bit too slow for my taste. I'm fearing a bit that we might not make it to the runway. I could disengage the brakes. Okay. That was a close one, but we made it. Oh, we're a bit off to the side. But we made it. But we made it. Also, the X-15 is still in good shape. Right? All good. Everybody made it. Hubert didn't need to die. Normal recovery. Okay. Let's try. This will going to need to be done in simulation now. So Yeah, yep. So you will see how I built this whole thing. Okay, Hubert, you made it. You're very brave. So, first we can get rid of this because this was just a try. Delete. So let's bring in this. Now, we need to first put on our parachute here. That worked nicely. And we set it to drag, deploy on contact, drag, craft mass 8 tons, landing speed will be almost 200. Apply. Good. So we have that. Now, RCS. Normally we would need RCS here for perfect control. But we really... The G overload thing, yeah, that's just, we can solve this by using the fly-by-wire, right? It will not exceed the G forces. We could solve it by just going, or make it a bit more. Yeah, then we can pitch up more, I guess. That's good. By increasing the strength of these wings. Okay, so normally we would put our as soon as they start, yeah, we will pitch down. That's just it. Doesn't help what we do. This is just how it is. So we add thrusters, RCS thrusters. And also we add a little bit of, how do we, no room for tank. Okay. Why not? Why can I not add anything else? Seems like it can only do 3. Yeah, anyway, we can fix that. That's not an issue. Which is the correct size for the RCS that we need? For the first test, let's just go with the middle one, the 6911. And my suggestion would be that we add 2 of them at the very front here. That those will help us to pitch up, hopefully. Will it be enough? I mean, we need some overall control as well, right? So I think we will add some here as well. Right? Is that right? I guess so. Camera sometimes really gives you issues. Okay, that sounds okay-ish. Okay. And now how to bring in some RCS. I would suggest we do put it between here and here in a separate tank. Like this. Like this. And then we put in... Why does it not suggest me the nitrogen? I'm a bit worried. It should suggest the nitrogen. Where is nitrogen? Liquid nitrogen. Hydrogen? Ah, I know. Because it's the wrong tank type. Nitrogen. Now we have it. Okay. Now we make it a bit less white. Half of... Oh, that's... How can I not go lower than this? Interesting. Maybe this tank cannot go lower than this? Let's see. What if we use this one? This can go lower. Why do the diameters not match? What is happening? Oh, it's good, I guess. Might be fine. Okay. So we have RCS here and we have some in front here. Will this be enough? Let's simulate. First we add you to this sub-assembly thingy. And we call you X15 Mark II. Yeah, nitrogen, liquid nitrogen, yeah. Okay, so now we get rid of the old one. Alright, and we add the new one. So now it gets interesting again. We are going to reroute this tank here to this separator. And now we are going to rotate and pan like crazy people. First like this, then like this, then like this, and then like this. Yes, now like this and this. So that it's centered. Is it? Looks good. Also, this looks quite good. And now we need to rotate again. Make it work like this and like this. Yep, see? And now you know why it was angled. That is the best positioning that I could get. So let's save this as the G5215 Mark III. And before we save, we fix the staging. So we have this. We have this in a separate one. We have these in a separate one. And we have this one here. And RCS can be enabled with these, I guess. Together. Good. Now, Hubert, you can fly this thing for us again. Save and load, because somehow it doesn't show up until you load it again. Now it does show up. It's like, it's buggy. What can I say? We wanted to correct the setting here to -10 instead of -30. Symmetry, correct. That's how we did it. And then as well, we can do these two. No, that's fine. We cannot. Okay. We have everything? Guess so. This is in symmetry. We could, maybe our thing here is now a bit more, weighs a bit more. So our center of thrust can be off a bit. See? It is. So we move this tank over here a tiny little bit. Good, like this. Okay. Let's see. We need to move it here. How far? That doesn't do good. Somehow this is really awkwardly off. I'm not so sure if I can trust these markers. I don't know, we will just go and with this and see where it gets us. Might work, might not work. We'll see. Save, simulate, let's go. Sebastian, good evening. How's it hanging? Right now it's hanging, yeah. No, we actually made it. We made the X-15 be brought up by a B-52 bomber and then go hypersonic. We successfully made that already. And now we are trying to make it to the carbon line, 100 kilometers, but we are having some issues with our nose pitching down due to our center of mass or center of thrust being off center. And yeah, no air means no control via control surfaces. It's a bit of an issue, but I hope we can make it work. So this is our first test with RCS now. We'll see. For takeoff, we go to level 2 flaps and we launch. And then fingers crossed. Since this is only a test, we will just go east, over the ocean. Let's go. Okay. Oh yeah, we are so going to the right. Maybe I can counter it with the rudder. Autopilot on. Let's go. I think I can time warp. But let's first enjoy the nice view. What is going on? Why are you pitching down? Come on, don't do that. Thanks. I bet you can't land at Island Runway. I bet I can't as well, because it doesn't exist in RP-1. I'm sorry. It's not a thing. We are launching on Earth from Cape Canaveral. Here. That's the Cape. There is no island runway here. Let's go to 12 kilometers. atmospheric autopilot lose all my settings? Because it's a new craft? Strange, right? Okay, here we are. All configured, all good, right? Oh, missing the flaps again. Good. Now we're good. Oh my god, I didn't turn off the time warp. That's why it went so fast. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Fly-by-wire, thank you. Okay, now we're good. Whew, that was close. Okay, let's see. Anyway, let's do it. So now we go up until it starts to not go up anymore. And at that point, we enable RCS. Because we don't have that much RCS. We have 74,000 liters, I guess. That means, yes, should be. So, let's see. We are speeding up. That's for sure already. We are gaining altitude. .30 degrees prograde. Still going up. But now we're starting to lose. Okay, now we turn on RCS. Does it help us? A bit. Is it enough, is the question. These are firing at least. Maybe I should angle them in a different way. Not strong enough, I guess. I guess they are not strong enough. Nope. Nope. Not strong enough. Death Knight, welcome. And we are losing the fight. Okay. That's bad. We didn't even get higher than before. We are still at 42 kilometers apoapsis. That's really super bad. And now that's it. Maybe if we throttle down a bit, we could maybe gain some more of that velocity back. See? That we could try. We could really try. Anyway, we're going to burn up like this soon. Oh my god. Whoosh. There we go. Okay. But that could work if we don't give full thrust. Yeah, we could make it work. If we don't give full thrust, the RCS thrusters could be powerful enough to hold the nose up. For long enough, at least. Unfortunately, in simulation, you don't have quick saves, so we need to launch the B-52 first again. But with time warp, we're good. Let me grab something to drink. All right. Let's make this quick. Deflect. Let's go. We can even not use SAS and try to use the... Oh no, let's use SAS. Good. Let's go. Okay, there we are, 12 kilometers. Let's gain some speed. Good, good. And we are... let's not forget about the flaps. Flaps are important. Good. Now let's go. Okay, so this time we enable RCS, and then we, as soon as RCS starts to lose against our engine, we throttle down. Let's see how that goes. And if that doesn't work, I still have another idea, and that is first using the bigger RCS thrusters in the front and also angling them better, because right now they're burning like diagonal. It should be pointing directly downwards, and there are other ones that I can use for that, and we should be better off But maybe we can make it work like this as well. We'll see. First we need to gain altitude again. We need to get out of this thick atmosphere. First. Are the RCS thrusters enabled? They seem to be in a separate stage somehow. Interesting. I don't know. Anyway, gaining speed, gaining height. Perfect. Death Knight, how are you? How is your evening? Okay, we start to lose now, I guess. So we enable RCS, that works. And now we start to throttle down a bit. Does that even do something? Yes, it does. Okay, we are still pointing up. That's good. And now we drop. Ah, but we are still pointing up. But they are not strong enough. Those two here, they are not strong enough. Unfortunately. Also, we don't get our apoapsis higher than 40 kilometers. What? That really sucks. We are just not getting that 40 kilometer thing. Let's gain some speed. Maybe that helps. I don't know. No, not really. Okay, it's not powerful enough. Let's try to fix that. Let's see what we can do about that. So we load our Mark II thingy and we compare these that we are using. They provide how much thrust? Where do we see that? Tolerance, temperature. It doesn't really say, right? Because I now want to use one of these. Those are big, those are smaller, and those are the smallest. Okay. This has nice heat shielding. Look at that. We could put that here and then get rid of these, no? How does it work? Does it just output to below? We have a modular one as well, okay. Interesting. Oh, that's interesting. But this looks really interesting. Just like this. Should we try this? I guess. Save this as the X15 Mark. X15 Mark II. Save. Overwrite. Open. Don't save. Mark III. Good, here we go again with the same game. Which one are you? This one. Delete you and put you in. Then reroute you to you. Yes. Then do our rotation game again. So we roll over like this. Oh, that was wrong. Like this. Then like this. Once more. Yep. Yep. And then like this. Then we rotate once more. Like this. And move you back. Down. There. No. There. Yes. And then we have some wiggle room there. Okay. Guess we're good. Parachutes. RCS. RCS. Yes. And we are missing the X15 cockpit again. Come on. There you go. Let's check flap settings. All good. All good. Okay, save. Simulate. This should have now more power. This RCS thing in the front. Hopefully this can now make us work better. We'll see. We'll see. We somehow have to make it. But let's get this thing up first. Okay, good. Flaps to 2. Throttle up, SAS on, let's go. We are not moving. Why not? Oh, that is not good. The staging is off. We activated the rocket engine somehow. That's not what we want to do. Yep, there it is. The staging is off. Okay. 1, 2. You go up here. And then we can properly throttle. Thank you. Good. Let's time warp. Maybe let's first enjoy the view for a bit. I really love this sunrise. Looks awesome. Good. Let's go. Almost there. Good. Let's go. Time the staging is correct. Okay, so we go up. And then we enable RCS with the big one in the front this time. And hopefully you can lift us up. We'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Okay, gaining altitude. That's the first step. Gaining speed and altitude. Can we make it across the 40-kilometer mark? Okay, let's enable RCS now. Okay, it does something. Can it hold us up? It's doing its best. We are burning through nitrogen quite rapidly. Maybe we need 2 of them in the front? Oh, it's tilting down again. No. Let's go a bit down with our throttle. Maybe that helps. "40-kilometer apoapsis." It's still 40. Why is it still 40-kilometer apoapsis? That sucks. Come on. Hmm. 40 is the limit somehow. Why? Let's see how fast we can go before we burn up. What is experiencing the heat? I hope not the RCS thruster, because that would suck. How can we counter that? We could bring the nitrogen to the back. Would that help? Maybe a bit. Let's see. What else would help us? Can we... Switch to helium? No. Does it help us at all if we just put in more of these? Can 2 counter this thing? I mean, if we do it like this and then we add another one back here. Like this. Would it help us? Or would it help us if we put it way more here? But then I guess it will burn up on re-entry. It could give us more power like this, maybe. You know? Also, we could try and angle the... can it? Doesn't have any gimbal, I guess. But if we tilt it a bit, what would happen? I mean, like, could we minimize it somehow? Yes, see, we could. We could even make it point up to some degree. See? Ever so slightly, that would be something. Should we try? We try. We try. That's something that we're gonna try, definitely. The X15 Mark II has a new version. Override. Okay, we get rid of you again. The 1000th time now. Okay, reroute. Getting better at this. Here is the best spot. Rotate you like, oh, this. Oh no, not good. Better, but that was not good. Now we have a slight problem. Like this. Hopefully. We'll see. Move. Down. Left. Rotate once. Thanks. And move again. Oh, now this is off. Oh my god! Just once we rotated the wrong direction and now it's all screwed. How screwed are we? Yes, it's not that bad. Like this we could get off with it, I guess. Let's just try. We'll see. Save. Load. Put Hubert in the correct seat. And simulate. No. Staging. You need to go here, you need to go here, you need to go here, and you need to go here. Save. Simulate. Let's go. Okay, let's see. I guess the combination of these two will make it work. But I'm not so sure if the RCS thingies will survive re-entry. Not so sure about that one. We'll see. Good. There we go. Flaps on 2. Throttle up. SAS on. Let's go. Time warp. Good, let's go to 12 kilometers again. That the simulation cannot do quick save and quick load. That, I mean, it makes sense, but it's a bit annoying. Or that you cannot start the simulation at altitude and the speed and the heading. That would also help, right? And save us some time. But no, not possible. Okay, there we go. Let's wait until we have 300 meters a second. Yep. Let's go. Okay, let's see. Very curious if it's going to work. Fingers crossed again. Only 10 meters a second. 5, and we are gaining altitude. Let's get up. So rotating the engine, that helped a bit, I guess, already.
I am
30 kilometer prograde, 30 degrees prograde. We are still gaining. So I think I can enable RCS soon. The question is, do we even need it? We might not. Not yet, at least. We are looking good. We are crossing the 40 kilometers. Yes! Oh my god, we are. Woo! That looks insane! That looks insanely good. 50 kilometers. Apoapsis. Still a minute 40 to burn. It's enough fuel. Now it starts dropping, but we are still going up. 30 degrees. Oh, that looks really good. 70 kilometers. Apoapsis. Okay, now we need RCS, I guess. 80 kilometers. And almost at 100. Yeah, let's go a bit above 100. Okay. RCS is doing something. Can it keep us stable somehow? We are going. Guys, we are going 80 kilometers. Woo! $90 kilometers. Look at that. Carmen line. 100 kilometers. And we made it. Oh my god. Isn't that cool? I mean, somehow these RCS thrusters here, they're doing shit. We really need to pitch down. Otherwise, we are really going to have a serious issue. 60 kilometer, 70 kilometer, 80 kilometer, 100 kilometer. Okay, 120 we didn't do, but that gave us a lot of milestones. And of course, our Carmen line. Why are you... What's going on? What is your issue? You shouldn't be doing that. Maybe we need to position them somewhere else. Because that is definitely not good. Okay, maybe we can go the other way around faster? Maybe not. Okay. That's good. Now we would need to, hello, somehow not do a belly flop. Yes, okay. Oh, that's really not looking so good. We're hitting the atmosphere soon. Pretty fast. Let's see. Oh, this is heating up immensely fast. But also looking quite okay, I have to admit. And I think we did it. Oh my god, we actually did it. We actually did it! Look at that! How? How did we do it? It's insane! And now we get a nice little going through the clouds. Check this out. And then we can maybe do a splashdown somehow with the drag chute, maybe? Brooklyn Coffer. Good evening. How is your evening? How are you doing? We just made the first simulation of our Kármán line X15 attempt. And it worked. We reached the Kármán line. We reached 110 kilometers almost. Really insane. Okay, we should prepare a bit. Okay, we have flaps going. Landing gear we do not need on the ocean, right? But the drag chute we could use. Can we deploy that? Nitrogen reserves getting low. Yeah. I don't think it's deploying. It's only deploying when we actually land. That's sad. That's going to be a rough splashdown. Let's try to lose as much speed as possible. Which is not going to be much, I guess. And we are out of nitrogen. 150 splashdown. I don't think that's going to work out for us. Yeah, now the chute deploys. Okay, Hubert, you survived. You play KSP right now. What are you playing? Stock KSP, modded, RP-1. What are you playing? I mean, welcome back, guys. We landed. We splashed down somehow. But how is this? Is this awesome or what? But we do have an issue with the RCS. Somehow this is really not doing what it is supposed to do. Let's investigate. Why are you pointing to the side? Can somebody tell me that? That also does not make any sense. Yeah, I don't actually know how to properly use this thing. Do I have to put it? I guess I have to put it here, no? Like here. And a bit more to front here. Yes. Something like that. And I guess for these, one is enough. With the gimbaling here, or yeah, with the engine, static engine gimbal. Kerbal Space Program 1. Yeah, this is Kerbal Space Program 1 as well, as you might have noticed. But so you're playing stock KSP, right? Do you put RCS thrusters at the center of mass? Or at this, whatever the red one is? Right. I actually am not sure. Somehow it didn't do any good. And I'm not super sure why. Okay, let me ask here. Place pairs of RCS thrusters far from the center of mass at the nose and tail. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. For us to not have them here, but maybe to have them more like here. That should work better. And those, they do not go here, they go here. But they might, that might not work. They need to be somehow guarded from the heat. Interesting. Where do we put them in that case? Leo rated heat shielding. Okay. Those, they have absolutely no tolerance to heat almost. But it doesn't matter as much when we lose them anyway. Right? So it might even work out. Can we reduce this vector here even further? Somehow. Engine. How small can we get it? No, it's not existent. That's how small we can get it. I mean, let's try, no? I would say let's try this. X-15 Mark II. And there we go, replacing this whole thing again. Reroute U, and then start the rotating fun. Okay. First, I want you to be like hello, this. Then translate. There, rotate one more, and then we put you down and there. That was maybe one too much. Like that. Looks good. Go away. Yep. I'm positive that this looks good. So we load you again to be able to put Hubert in the X-15 cockpit. We check the staging, which is off, of course. Why not? As always. Okay, saved and simulate. I would guess one more. Use Werner engines for high power gas controlled vacuum. Small in your nose cone and wingtips. Uh-huh. Okay. One more attempt. And then it's midnight. We should go to bed. We're streaming for 4.5 hours already. My god. Flaps, please. On 2 and... time we want to come down over land, hopefully. So we're going northwest. Good. We are going. Where is the E-52? Up there. All right. We are on our way. That's good. Now we only drop to 9,800 meters. That's a good thing. $20 on our prograde vector. But we're getting it up more. 25, I would say. 30. 35 approximately I want to have. At some point we can enable RCS. Okay, we are gaining speed rapidly now. We're not gaining any more prograde angle momentum, but that's fine. We reached the 40 kilometer mark for our apoapsis. We're still speeding up. We're still going straight up. All looking good so far. -60-kilometer apoapsis. Still not losing control. You're sending a satellite to space. Nice. What is it going to do? Science? 70-kilometer apoapsis. Oh no, it starts to do something. $90 kilometers. Why is it doing that all the time? Can we do 120? Maybe. Okay, we are somehow spinning out of control with this thing. We don't seem to have any kind of control. Why? I mean, we achieve our contract and everything, but... what is going on with this RCS? Absolutely insanely out of control. Shouldn't we be able to just come to a halt somehow? Okay, 120, another milestone hit. But why is it not... why are those not firing? Oh, they are. Ah, but they are... oh, they don't know. I guess. The symmetry is bad for them. Can we maybe... remove from symmetry? No. Can we remove you from symmetry? No. Control it. Can we disable you and only enable you? And then only enable you? To get better control? Somehow? Maybe? Doesn't look like it. Oh, that's... how do we fix that? I guess we just hope that the atmosphere is going to fix our orientation somehow. I don't think that's going to happen, but it might be helpful. Okay, we are trying. We are really trying. Once we gain some control, some sort of control. Oh my god. It's not going to end well, I guess. Okay, okay. Oh, holy shit. The G-forces are insane. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, the RCS is somehow really screwed. But we can, I know how I can try this better and in a faster way. So we go to our X-15 here. Now we simulate this in orbit, on a circular orbit, 200 kilometers high. Okay, here we are. Now, I want to control okay. I want to control this star. Oh my god, are they so weak? But they work. They do their job. Yes. Yeah, they work. But they are just very weak. Why do I have to cough? I don't want to get sick. Let's replace them with the bigger ones. Those are the 69ers. And we can use the 138 ones. These ones. Let's try that. Simulate. Because normally we don't want to have that pitching up at the end and going straight up, because that brings us more straight down in the end, right? And we want a more gentle re-entry. Normally. We need to somehow make this work. Okay. So how does this work now? Let's see. Test number 1. A bit better. Not much, but a bit. Okay. Let's try a re-entry while we are here. Oh, that's 7,000. No, that's not meant for re-entering from orbit. Never mind. But that worked better, at least. I mean, it suggests here to use vernier engines. Do we have those already? That's the question. I don't think so. The 138 are the biggest ones that we can have. Oh, the modular one we could use, right? But how modular is it? What can we configure there? Scale, type. Oh, look at that. Type can be 4-way, 5-way even. 4 is enough, I guess. Okay. I mean, this talk looks nice. Okay. Thruster power 0.86. Thruster power 0.4. Okay. Tell me more. Maybe I should use these. They have double the power. Maybe even like this. Simulate. If they have double the power, they also use double the amount of nitrogen, right? Brooklyn Koffer, how? What satellite are you sending? What is it doing? Okay. Let's see. Better. Did you ever see an X-15 re-enter from orbit? I am not playing War of Warship. No. What is that? You mean World of Warships? Or... Okay, here we go. Maybe I need the 5-way ones. Can't get it really straight. Sucks. That really sucks. Also, I'm also running out of nitrogen soon. That's also bad. Anyway, we just want to see it burn up, right? Let's go. Let's go. Hubert is having fun. World of Warship. No, I'm not playing that one. Okay, we are going down. Should experience some atmosphere soon. And I'm pretty positive that we are going to burn up also quite rapidly. Good, coming down. We should experience some atmosphere soon. Warning. Yeah. Warning. When is the atmosphere hitting? Now. What's going to burn up first? The cockpit. Yep. So we lost control officially. We are still going. We should be hitting the atmosphere soon. And then this whole thing is going to disintegrate rapidly, I guess. But so far the RCS thrusters are holding up. Right? Also a tank in the front here now. Stuff is starting to overheat. Those RCS thrusters. I can't take that much heat, I guess. I will be gone first. The engine starts to overheat. We are not even braking yet. We are not losing speed. Okay, that was the nitrogen tank. We're losing the RCS. We're losing the engine soon. Oh my god. Engine's overheating. Engine is gone. And now this whole thing is gone. Okay. But this seems to be work. Spezies. Du verlierst potenzielle Energie und wirst nicht schneller. Ja. Genau. Anyway. It was only just to see some visual effects, but wasn't as impressive as I hoped it to be. Anyway. I guess we can get rid of this one. And just rely on these ones. That works. And we make them 5-way ones. Oh my god. Oh, they are still the same. Five-way, restock. Restock looks nicer. Let's try with that, I guess. Do we need a bit more RCS? Not really, I guess. Save. Make it as a sub-assembly again. Go back to our main craft. Spezies, wie geht's dir? Erzähl. Alles fit? Get rid of you. Put you in instead. Reroute the tank there. Start the rotating party. Zack. 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 And move it down. Move it to the side. Like that. There we go. Good. Alright, we can save. We can do our staging again, like always. I don't know, it messes it up every time. Like this. Save. Load again. Put Hubert, how do I get to Helmut? In the right cockpit and simulate again, not starting in orbit, but on the runway. Good. I'm looking for what to start this evening. Not sure. KSP maybe? I'm not getting much older this evening. I just want to make this work once and then off to bed. Yep. Like stock KSP, who is playing stock KSP? I said that once on a video of mine, who is playing, or on a Reddit, who is playing stock KSP? And then some people came, me, I'm playing stock KSP. And also one valid argument, I would say, yeah, was the console people. They are playing stock KSP. Anyway. Die Performance war bei dir ein Problem, meinst du, oder was? Oops, what happened? Why do we have no frost? Something's happening. Not sure what. Okay. Now we're good to go. Safe trips, Luis, thank you. Dann zoomen wir doch mal ein bisschen raus. Dann sind die nicht mehr so laut. Ja, Luis, are you going to bed? Or was this just a general safe trips? I guess they are so loud because they, of course, they have afterburners, right? They are loud, but there's also 8 of them. So, makes sense that they are loud. Reaching 12 kilometers. Now I want 300 meters a second, and then we can drop the X11. Here we are. Okay, fly by wire, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, as you can hear, the rocket engine is apparently quieter. The 7600 X3D. Nice. Weiß ich nicht. X3D sind schon krass. I'm going to buy a 9000. Well, let's see. Either the 9800 X3D or the 9950 X3D. I haven't decided quite yet, but yeah, I'm going to upgrade soon as well. And my processor is really, really old by now. I have a... Oh, you had a 3800. 800. Yeah, I have a 3700. I think it's gonna be a big jump. I read on Reddit a post some days ago where somebody reported they upgraded to a 9800 X3D, and wow, they were super happy. Okay, we are going up. That is a good thing. At 35 degrees, we will come to a halt. I mean, naturally also, but we would anyway. Cape Canaveral in the background. Yep, that's the combination that one does in general, yeah. Mainboard, RAM, CPU. Okay, we are reaching our targeted we can now it starts to see. Now it starts to pitch up, which we don't want. We can't fight it. Can we? A bit, at least. We are at 100 kilometers soon. Yes, there we are. I want 120. Can we go 120? We can. And now we flip over. I'm not sure why, but yeah. Anyway. Let's do that. We go to 120. We have reached a ton of milestones. So, what are you telling? You're bored? Yeah, the combination didn't work anymore. Okay, and then you upgraded some parts. Yeah, I had something similar in the past as well. That was quite annoying, to be honest. But also, yeah, this time it will be mainboard, RAM, and CPU as well. Yep. Same as you did. And I'm really looking forward to that, I have to be honest. Really come to an age now, the processor. Okay, let's see if we can now properly go where we want to go. That should be possible. Yes, with this RCS now it's possible. And we should gain some control soon with our control surfaces, I guess. As long as we don't, we use RCS still. But why is it... Wouldn't it be the other way? I don't get it. Okay, see, this was too steep. Re-entry is going to be the next problem that we have to solve. But not today. For today, it's enough. Enough! Oh, it's already almost 1. I didn't want to do that long today. It's enough. We made successfully what we wanted to do, and I'm super happy about that. So with that, let's conclude. We did bring a B-52 bomber to 12 kilometers, which had an X-15 under its right wing. We decoupled that one, and it went to Mach 6, below 40 kilometers, for 2 minutes. And then we landed both. Not both on the runway, but the B-52 landed on the runway. Yeah, and the X-15 landed somewhere in the desert. I mean, it's not unrealistic. They landed in the desert, but on a runway. But, you know, you get it, what I mean. So, I'm fine with that, I guess. And with that, as I said, let's conclude it. Let's save the game and name it B-5215 success. Do I have such a save game already? Yes. Then we name it post. Okay, good. Let's get outside. Okay, thank you for watching, guys. Gute Nacht, Spezies. Viel Spaß bei was du auch immer noch du machst. Yeah, see you in the next stream. That was a pretty long one with over 5 hours. Oh my god. Okay, bye bye. Have a good night, guys.